Okay. Bada boom, bada bop bop boom pow. Let's find some music. Yeah, y'all already know who it is. Let's get it popping. It's pretty loud. Let's turn it down. Alright, let's take a look. We got Silver Smoke Blex. Deck of the day. Deck of every day, because this is like the only deck I play anymore. Centered around your boy, Blex. Blex. So what are we looking at? What does Blex do? It's called Silver Smoke Blex. What does Blex do? It's a 3-mana 3/2, already a little bit lackluster. He buffs your pests, bats, insects, and snakes. Actually, let me restart. I'm supposed to be recording. Okay. Alright, what up, gamers? Today we're going to be taking a look at Silver Smoke Blex. The pretty much the only deck I play anymore, because I don't feel like making more decks. Who needs a better deck than when you got Blex? Blex has 2 halves, so I have 4 copies of Blex the Vexing Pest. He has 2 halves. Front half, 3-mana 3/2, buffs my gross, weird creatures. And then when he dies, I gain 4 life. And the other half, which I can cast when it's in my hand, just the same. Search for Blex. Look at the top 5 cards, put any into my hand, and I lose 3 life for each card. And now, notably, the cards I don't put in my hand don't go back in the deck. They actually go into the graveyard, which is good because we have some graveyard synergies here. The most notable one is the 4 copies of Silver Smoke Ghoul. 3-mana 3/1. If I've gained 3 life on my turn, he comes back to the battlefield. And then he can also sacrifice himself to draw a card at any time. So he's pretty nice against 3 attack. That's a lot. You can go for the beatdowns. And then also in the slower matchups where you just need card advantage, you get to sacrifice them and draw cards. And you'll see that Blex gains me life too, so there's some synergy there. When Blex dies, I'll get my ghouls back. But that's not the most reliable thing. He's kind of a versatility card where the core engine of the deck revolves more around these 4 cram sessions where I can gain 4 life and then I learn, meaning I can grab one of these toolbox cards from the sideboard. And these toolbox cards allow me to destroy artifacts, enchantments, stall with some pests tokens into block, go digging deeper with the basic conjuration, which also gains me 3 life. That's another chance to revive my Silver Smoke Ghouls. And then I can bring back a Planeswalker and make some tokens. And in a bad draw, I get to look for a land too if I'm looking for lands. We can look at the rest of the sideboard later, but right now let's look at the deck again. We have some Valentine Dina Divine, Menace Lifelink. That that combo of keywords is low-key insane. It doesn't seem like a lot, you know, it's a 1/1, it's whatever, but Valentine Dina Divine is actually a really strong card. Not just for the lifelink, But the ability here, if a non-token creature would die, exile it instead. It shuts off so many things. So many more decks than you would think want their creatures to die. Just exiling the creatures is really convenient. The most notable is against other pest decks, but it extends further than that. Just weird recursion. It's in a lot of decks, even control decks. Not so much anymore, but you used to see a lot of Elspeth Conquers Dots, bringing back big creatures, and just being able to shut it down is pretty nice. The paying 2 mana to get a token, I rarely do that, but some games I have no plays, and so I just get a couple of pests, it's whatever. So then how do we get these silver... So if the deck revolves around bringing back silver smoke ghouls and gaining life, how do we get these ghouls in the graveyard? One option is the search for Blex, but that's just, you just gotta get lucky. Have a ghoul on the top 5. But if you don't want to be so lucky, the learn mechanic comes back now. So there's a lot of versatility in this deck. You can 2 mana, gain 4 life, get a card from your sideboard. Or the other part of learn is you can discard a card and draw a card. So if you have a ghoul sitting in your hand, you can use this as early as turn 2. You can play the cram session, discard the ghoul, draw a card, and then you've gained 4 life, so the ghoul's going to come back. But now the more conventional way to get ghouls in the graveyard is going to be these 2 Gravebreaker Lamias. 5 mana, 4/4 lifelink. The lifelink is relevant for bringing back ghouls. And then the ability, when it enters, search my deck for a card, put it in the graveyard. That's exactly what we want. We get to play the Lamia, grab a ghoul, throw the ghoul in the graveyard. Lamia attacks next turn, gain 4, bring the ghoul back. And what actually usually ends up happening is the ghoul will get killed. And that's why we have the full 4 copies. I'm never going to go down to 3, never 2, never 1. This card, Blood in the Snow, is so good. It's insane. 6 mana, board wipe, and return a creature. Any creature. And Planeswalker, which we are also running 3 Planeswalkers. It might seem like a lot, 6 mana, whatever, but a board clear, and then all of a sudden you have a Planeswalker and a token on the field. Like, your opponent could have the biggest board in the world, and all of a sudden they have empty board, you have a Planeswalker, you have a creature, all on turn 6, or 5, if you ramp it up, which we do have. Actually, can you ramp it up? No, it doesn't matter. It would still be turn 6, but who cares? It's still good. Lands, we're doing the snow package to go with the Blood in the Snow. The snow quote-unquote package, just snow lands. aka not too many non-snow lands. We do have, the failed passages become snow lands. We have 1 Jungle Hollow. This is kind of unnecessary. We are a life gain deck, but our goal isn't to gain 1 life or whatever, it's to gain 3 life. I know with what I just said, you might think Radiant Fountain's even not enough, gain 2 life. But Valentine Dean of the Veen, Menace lifelink, usually the Menace lets her sneak through, hit for 1, gain 1, and then you slap down a Radiant Fountain and you gain 2 life, and then that's 3. 3 is enough for the ghoul to come back. It's great. It happens way more often than you would think, especially when you plan for it. It's not quite the same thing though with Jungle Hollow. Gain 1, gain another 1, whatever. So the Jungle Hollow is not super necessary, but it fits the theme a little bit. And it's a 24th land? 25th land. And then we got a couple of, one-of creatures, mostly because we can search for them with, Vivian's Minus ability. I can play a creature, find a creature. So I can play a Lamia, find a Professor if I need it, find a Erebos if I'm going for long-term value. Professor just lets me learn. Erebos lets me draw cards whenever my things die. A little bit of hand hate, and a couple of eye twitches for more learning. And that's pretty much the whole deck. Sideboard has removal for early game removal, hand hate, super hand hate because there's so many decks right now that revolve around like one win condition, or like Emergent Ultimatum. Even when you get rid of the ultimatum, they can still hardcast the stuff, but it's a lot safer. It's a more fair game. 7 mana, play a broken card, but just one, and I can handle it usually. Other decks, a lot of decks revolve around one card. More than I thought, but not enough to main board probably. One Extinction Event, just a fifth board clear, and there we go. I do kind of wish I could fit more hand hate in the main deck. I only have the one Agonizing Remorse. The list is pretty tight. You could argue that maybe I can get rid of Erebos or Professor, or, well, the 5 removal, I kind of skipped over the removal, but yes, we have Mortality Spears and Binding of the Old Gods. Just get rid of stuff. And then, I don't want to cut Lamia as anything, but maybe there's a version of this deck that can fit 2 Remorses. Just nice generic hand hate. But anyways, that's the deck. I played in best of 3 because best of 1 is very painful. Not just for this deck, but in general. A lot of cheesy decks in best of 1. And we go back to best of 3 with intent to prepare ourselves for the real world again, Friday Night Magic reopening up. I can bring Blex over, and I gotta be ready for best of 3 in that situation. Let's throw in some skip around a little bit. Oh. Alright, here we go. So one of the notable strategies is, as I was mentioning at the start, the versatility of Blex. Is he a creature that gains me some life? Is he a card draw spell that loses me some life? It depends on the matchup. Right now I'm playing against, looks like just a spam cycle deck. The life gain is going to be rough for this guy, probably. Although he does have a good Raptor at the start. Not necessarily what you want to see. Alright, let's see if we can do some damage here. Cycle, cycle, cycle. Just grab the unique one, I guess. Unfortunately, he will be slapping me here a little bit, but is there maybe the Lamia will hold me together. He's going to be getting some early damage here. I got rid of the fight, so that my ghoul should be a little bit safe. This is less mana efficient, but is there a functional difference between ghoul and Twitch? I played the eye twitch, die twitch. Like, is the learn better here? I'm just gonna trade this no matter what, the ghoul, and I'd be trading it for a 1/1. If I play an eye twitch, it still trades for a 1/1, but it might save the game here a little bit. Yeah, this is a... I think this might be, we lose some mana efficiency here, but this learn might be important. And a blocker is a blocker, Top decking a land might make this play not as efficient, but... Oh, he's just going in for it. So you're gonna 4/4 it? Just to save your guy? Is that really worth it? You can get more damage the other way. 2, get a land, Mortality Spear, kill your guy, take 4, get a Lamia down. So I'm thinking between Pest Summoning and Environmental Science. Pest Summoning, Chump Chump, uses my mana, but doesn't get me a land. And I might miss a land drop here. I think we gotta do it. Yeah, there we go. Lucked out with the land. I'm looking for land drops, so I'm going to keep the passage on the field. I don't need the mana right now. And we can crack it at any time we need to. So I'm not going to filter out a land just yet. Now the big life gain from the Lumia might be what holds this thing together, you know. Otherwise I'm going to start going to get domed for a lot. Okay. Yeah, these pests are going to be preventing a lot of damage. No block. This pest existing is more valuable than blocking 1 damage, I think, right now. Play a ghoul. I can either play a ghoul or a spear. I think I'm gonna try to spear. 3. Well, let's just throw out the ghoul. It's not, you know, once again, it's not the most mana efficient play. I could use all 4 mana for the spear, but I have a feeling both outcomes are the same. This thing will be dead. I'm gonna be down a turn. Another rescuer. Basically just need lands right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm in a pretty sticky spot. Okay, there we go. He attacks with everything, giving me some favorable trades. Cram session. Dig for a land. So I'm at 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm taking 6. If he's got it, he's got it, you know. If he's got the one thing, the dome shot, you know. I can't quite get enough life to survive that ever. So if I play the Environmental Science, it's 13, guaranteed enough lands. It's essentially 2 life versus 3 life if I just do that. Let's get rid of the Erebos. There we go. Taking 6. I mean, yeah, if he's got the he's already gone through a third of his deck. It might be too late. He just domes me for a bunch. One deeper. Okay, he doesn't quite have it yet. All right, let me. I essentially have. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage to the dome. 9, 12, 11. Okay, this cling could save me. Could save me. The circumstances are very, very specific. But if he has a couple of bad draws here, we can stay in this. Otherwise, we are on the ropes. It's pointing at creatures. That's I like to see. Oh, what the heck is that? Okay. Good news is we get the sideboard here. Let's get some Necromentas, Duresses. Yeah, it's bringing the board. Basically designed for this. What can I get rid of? I don't need Erebos. My learning isn't super essential. So I can get rid of that learn there. Let's throw in the life gain is good. I think we want as much life gain as we can get, because if we out life gain him, he can't do anything. And then let's... Is Duress good? I mean, Duress is pretty, like it... Duress is pretty good. .24 seconds. One ones. Strap a Duress. And a couple of Deans. If you have enough removal and stuff, this it's not too bad. That's 0 lands. That is 0 lands. Okay. We have a Deadweight, a Dean or the Veen. You can ditch a Ghoul maybe. Can Dean next turn unless he has a Fox, then we're gonna Deadweight the Fox. Red, that's no Fox color. Get down the Dean of the Veen. Valentine in the flesh. Love to see it. Oh. What is he about to do? Oh yeah, cycle. Of course. How foolish of me. I'm pretty sure Deadweight kills all of his creatures, so let's just do that. And now look at that. See, I'm talking about these incidental synergies. Cycle card did not go to the graveyard. That's going to help us out later. Get rid of you. Now those were pretty weak creatures. His premium creatures, hopefully he doesn't run into now or run out. And it does look like he's starved on land, so let's see what happens here. Untapped land means we're gonna be searching for Blex, I think. No land or tapped land means play the front side. Yeah, let's search for Blex. Hand hate, land. Then we don't want to grab too many cards because we have to be aware of our life total. Pop! And we have a couple of premium 5-drops incoming, so it's all good in the hood. Whatever. One, two, three, four. Both of these die to a Zenith Flare. So which one am I willing to let die? If I play Lamia, I get the engine on. The Vivian's overall stronger. I could also do neither. I could just Necro him. But that seems a little bit riskier. You know, Vivian, even if she dies, she leaves behind a nice juicy beast. So let's run her out. Like, so even if they Zenith Flare our Vivian, that uses their whole turn, and we get our nice rotund animal out here. Yeah, no, they're just trying to get their engine online, so we're good.
The flourishing fox has hit the battlefield.
Okay. And so Vivian lives. Our beasts are going to be contesting these fairies, which is good news for us. Let's go ahead and shut down their engine as much as we can. Grab a containment breach. Contain these fairies. Actually, the opposite of contain. Breach these fairies. Ah. Another Reacher. And we can pass. Their Fox, it's a little bit too late for Fox to be a major threat. Look at that artwork. The big fox in the background. 2 foxes though. That might be different. But I mean, I don't see... Once I pull out their win con, once I get rid of their Zenith players, I don't see how they outvalue us here. I mean, they are getting value, yes, but we're about to, you know, end this man's whole career as it is. And he's expecting a big 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage swing. Thanks, Zoomeg, for the... Was that a raid? Yep, a raid. Alright. We are going to pull out Zenith Flare. I'm not, okay. Zenith Flare. 1 in hand. 3 in library. Get him out of here. 9 minutes ago. We were dropping frames. Right now it says we're good. If he tries hard enough, he can kind of push through some damage with this ambush, but I think that's a temporary, like, fix. Okay. Do I want to minus? I think I do. So let's minus. Our Lumia can pull out a bonus creature. I'm not sure which one yet, though. I kind of sideboarded out all the good value drops. So what do we have left? Literally just ghouls and Blexes. Ghoul could be fine. You know, it's kind of turning my Lumia finding one ghoul ability into finding two ghouls, which is a nice little burst here. Whoops. I can also grab the Cling to Dust. Start clinging away. Does he have any creatures? No. Yeah, let's just do the ghoul, I think. We'll get a cram session next turn. Yeah, I'll just save this duress. I mean, he's got one card in hand. The odds are that card is just cycle. It's either cycle or land. In both cases, like, whatever. And he could even cycle in response and final land. So we'll just save this mana for jumping the ghoul up after it chump blocks or something. And again, we don't have to worry about these Zenith players. I got rid of them, so there's no, you know, big blowout. We're just gonna have a stalled board right now. Yes, he'll have a lot of fairies, but I have a lot of reachers, and he's gonna have to run through fairies to just to get through a little bit of damage and sacrifice 3-4 fairies. It's not gonna be worth it. Cram session will let me get rid of another alliance, maybe. Seems like a reasonable decision to make here. He's going for it. Sneaking through 3 damage at the cost of 3 fairies. I mean, unless Vivian goes down, that's, you know, whatever. I don't need a Minotaur again. Hardly wanted to the first time. Alright, my turn. Let's draw here.
Blex.
Another Reacher. Leaves 5 mana once I do that. Yeah, let's do this. Grab a Containment Breach. We will not be casting it just now because this is a good value drop right here. Drop the Lumia. Shoot out a ghoul to the graveyard. And now we can... We don't have to attack. We can just get our... because we already gained 4 life, I forgot. I was thinking we might have to sacrifice the Lumia to gain 4 life to get the ghouls back, but no, we cast the Cram Session, so we already got our ghouls. We did see a Blood in the Snow on top, which unfortunately is shuffled away now. We didn't really have a choice in the matter. We saw that from casting the Lumia. Five fairies. Won't be able to kill Vivian again, because now I have 4 Reachers. Haste and Trample. Whatever. Oh, but there he is. The bonus fairy. Well, there goes Vivian. Does he have any one-man options? Oh, I guess a Crater Fall. Alright. Blex. Let's just pop a, well, it's not really worth popping anything right now. He does have the Luris. One, two, three, four, five, six. We need to find some removal. There's a Binding, Radiant Fountain. If I didn't play at land, I could play one of these now. It's kind of a shame, but you know, that's how it be sometimes. In the cram sessions, whatever, we'll lose some life here. Lose some life to gain some life. So set up for some more life gain. Alright. Improbable Alliance is probably the best play you can get. He's just going for the Stinger. Trying to poke over us. Not sure if that's the long game. Any big attacks, you know, it's gonna take a long time for it to break through attack wise, so maybe that's an okay choice, but yeah, it's fine. Well, the point is I'm looking for a board clear, so this would like evade a board clear a little bit. You might not know that though. Okay. Final Ghoul. Let's... One, two, three. Let's see what we can find. Probably nothing. We sideboard out a good amount of our creatures. Yeah. We didn't miss anything though. These going bottom. Yeah, we're looking for the board clear. We did not hit the board clear in either sense of the word. Let's go ahead and bind the Luris. Although I guess once we bind the Luris, we're going to shuffle anyways. And then gain a couple of life. And pass turn. We'll be ready to pop a Ghoul and draw a card. I mean, in a stalled board like this, I think I eventually come out on top. It's gonna take him way too long to get through in a meaningful way. We will be shuffling our deck next turn, so what I said about the not running to the board clear doesn't really matter anymore. Chasm. Top Alliance. not impossible to just get really unlucky here. Maybe I should have actually popped a crater. That way you can only have one trample fox. Five cards. I have 2 board clear still in the deck. There's some regrets. I didn't think he was going to be able to build a board. So there are some regrets to not grabbing the blood in the snow with search for Blex earlier. That's how those got in there. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed the crater. There is potential for a fat swing. Yeah, just give me it's fine. Radiant. Three, 6, 9 going. 1, 2, 3. We still have plenty of, well, let's use the jungle hollow. Bind for the fox. We can let the cling go to graveyard. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. We'll grab the cling because it pays for itself, mana-wise. And that's it. Then we can pop a fox. Preserve our selves here. Not too much trample damage will be coming through. And then we can cling, gain some life. And then just in case, gain some more life. Okay. We could try to save that for combo another turn, but let's not get too close to 0. And then I'll go ahead and just whatever. If he blocks it, I get it back anyways. And this is why I'm saying in a stalled board we can come out on top. I mean, look at how much value we get from those 4 goals coming back. Pop, pop, draw, draw, and then bring them back. Okay. Opponent's out of mana right now. Let's draw. Another search for blacks. Searching for a board clear. There's 2 in the deck, and there's only so many cards in the deck. Okay, you, and you, and you. Let's do rest first. Just a couple lands. Perfect. So now, a cool interaction is I will be gaining life with the Lamia. I'm going to have a thick board at the end of this. I'll be gaining life with the Lamia. The ghouls are going to die, assumedly, during the trades. And after we clear the board, it's all going to come back at the end of the turn. You're triple brocking, my guy. You really want to kill these things. You know, honestly, at some point, he might clear his own board. No, I'm still going to cast his board clear, though. Just value. And with my opponent having 2 lands, it's going to be hard for him to survive the next few turns. Doesn't matter. I will have 2 mana left. It's fine. And then let's grab Vivian. Bring him back, boys. Bring him back. Cool time. Yep, take your fairy. We're not the healer. That's just desperado moves right there, yeah. Alright, game 3 time. 1 drops. 2 drops. I feel like the extinction event's actually worth it. Can maybe drop a duress, because we have the necromentures anyways. And then those restes were kind of stalled in my hand. And then maybe do I really not want to run more Valentines? Those are pretty useful. I don't really have space. We're on the draw. Maybe I can cut a land. That's something I'm not opposed to doing. I've done it before. I'm a professional. So down to 24. This one is for all the marbles. Bonus removal, hopefully gonna come in clutch. Let's not get land screwed. You know, I used to actually I think I used to actually cut from 26 to 25 lands in some sideboard matchups. From 25 to 24 is getting a little bit riskier. Looks like we pulled through though. We got a really nice curve here, if need be. Okay, yeah, to clean the dust if he cycles anything. Right now would be nice. Let me clean something, brother. Just cycle, bro, cycle. Whatever. Okay. Look at the value later. Stitch the ghoul. Draw a card. We gained 4, so the ghoul comes back. Bada boom, bada bop. Turn 2 ghoul. And it's a little bit more mana efficient, trying to just draw into lands instead of just finding the, where's the view side list? Instead of grabbing the environmental sciences, taking 2 extra mana, so on, so on. We'll just find the land. And there's the boon. We can look for, we can grab that. Pop the ghoul. No, don't pop the ghoul. Not yet. We can hardcast the other ghoul. No, we can't. Okay. Got a little bit too generous with my field passage. Alright, well, so if he attacks, we'll block and trade. If he doesn't attack, well, you know, we can always threaten the block and then just pop the goal at the end of turn and get some value. So he's in like a lose-lose scenario. Either he attacks and gets traded, or he doesn't attack and I get value. Yep, let's grab some value. Grab our land. And binding guarantees our 5th land drop. Negate. Interesting. Alright. We have another one. And with all of our incidental life gain, we're still at 20, despite this guy trying to peck us down. He's at 4 cards in graveyard, not too many. Not too scary. Let's just throw out another binding. And this thing will help us find our... Yep, there we go. This thing will help us find our 2nd swamp, and then we can cast everything in our deck. How many cards in graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is a lot. Like a fat Zenith Flare threatens quite a bit right now. I do think Vivian's the play here. A fat Flare sucks, but we have good plays next turn. No reason to go for, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, we could have never stopped double flare, even with our life gain. Yeah. Just unfortunate. Didn't find our, what do you call it? Our hand hate. Apparently one match was one full soundtrack right there. The Botanic Panic. That's a keeper. So we see snow. See double snow. Giants, maybe? About to get stomped? Oh, he's thinking about it. Which learn card would they want to do against Giants? Frostbite. Alright, well, not quite a stomp, but still removal. He's still eyeballing it. Usually when I don't know, the containing breaches are actually surprisingly good. I don't need any lands. I'm not getting aggro down. Yeah, let's grab a breach. He might have a the Giant Saga or something. Next turn we can just run out a naked Erebos. I said next turn. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Not gonna say anything. I'm just alright, here we go. Grab a doesn't really matter. We have double. Just grab a black, I guess. We can make use of our swamps a little bit more than our forests. So in our surplus, we can grab a swamp. Do I think Erebos will get countered? Maybe. Would I rather have Erebos get countered than Vivian? Hell yeah. Offer him up. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's see if he mainboards negate. No, we won't. Alright. Let's run the Vivian out before he gets a chance to respond. And thus begins the engine. Here we go. Reach it up. Always reach. Well, not always reach, but on a blind, you know, if you don't know what's going on, just eliminate the threat of flyers, you know. Yeah, see, there's a flyer. Oh, geez, it's going to be extra turns. I just realized. It's a shame. Backup. Case of counterspell. And for value, might be the choice. He's probably just going to take like 3 turns here though, so we might just be done for. Oh, we're good. No, we're fine. Well, we can still get counterspelled, but let's see what happens here. Alright. I feel like if he could have taken an extra turn, well, would he have at that point? I don't know. We'll find out now. Because now it's 7. Running out. Just mono counterspell Goldspan Dragon. That's how you do it, boys. Alright, well, I think I'm just dead. 4, 8, 11. Not quite. Well, now I am. Alright. Rip apart his hand a little bit. He's a bit slow. Erebos is a bit slow. Professor is a bit grounded. Yeah, just throw in the hand hate, get rid of his counter spells and stuff. It should be fine. Here we go. This hand's a little bit more proactive. The life gain might be nice. Get a lead going. A life buffer going. Main face giant. Let's put the pressure on a little bit. There we go. Because he'll probably spend some time removing stuff, blah, 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 blah. And then I'll have a chance to remorse instead of just running out the blind remorse with an empty board. He seems to want to get rid of creatures pretty fast. Yeah. Main phase even. Grab his gold span. It's got 2. Oh my god. What is this? Expressive iteration. Maybe just get rid of the epiphany. One, 2. He doesn't have a land. Doesn't have a land. We'll remove his ability to dig here. And then just pray. I don't know. Oh, okay. Cool.
How's Magic going?
It's going fine. We're in a bit of a bad spot right here. They just draw a ghoul. So like he's gonna have to use most of his mana to play Goldspan Dragon. I don't know why he didn't foretell that. That's really weird. Like I see your whole hand. I like know you have no tricks. There's no reason not to foretell there. I don't actually get it. Wait, I don't. If Sunspan only casts instant sorcery. Oh, okay. Well, that's why. But despite all of this junk in his hand, most of his mana is going to be used here. So I should be able to pop some Silver Smote, hopefully find a land, and then pop and get the board up. Yeah. Barring any brutal top decks in that last card. Which pop the ghoul. 2 chances to get a land here. Not quite what we're looking for. Not quite what we're looking for. So let's see. He's going to be swinging for 7, 11. He doesn't have enough mana to play both, I don't think, though, right? 5 for the dragon. Oh, we're just going to take an extra turn now. Oh, and then I'm dead. Yeah, cool. Stone Rain. Unfortunately, the hope he doesn't draw a land into the hope I draw a land strat went in reverse, where he just drew the land he needed and I drew tap lands. Which there's only 4 of in the deck, 5 of in the deck. One goes first. Some removal. Some big plays. Let's hope it's not too fast of a matchup. Green. 1 drop. Alright.
It's fucking over.
It's not even a good 1 drop. Post one counter and creature you control. Each creature you control with the counter and it has trample. Okay. Jungle Hollow, perfect draw right here. Whenever this thing attacks, if you control probability, he gets bigger. Okay, well, let's blast him. Do I blast him? He gets +2/+2 probably next turn. This thing can pay to get +3/+3. Yeah, just blast him, whatever. And then we have Vivian next turn, or Lamia, and then we have Blood in the Snow the turn after. Garuk's War Steed. This guy's playing like a intro deck. Ten life, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's gain some life, even though it's not value right now. And then we'll slam down the Lamia. Start filling the yard with some ghouls. Everything plays out right. We should have an empty board with 2 ghouls on the field. Titanic Grove. What's put in the bottom of your library? A sad day. Okay. He'll block this. He might double block it, in which case do I even clear the board? Let's get that touch, my guy. Look out. And I definitely name planeswalkers here. Disrail planeswalkers. Oh. Lemire dealt 4 damage, so I gained 4 life this turn, which means both of these ghouls will immediately come back. Bada boom. And that is what we call value in the business. 1 card, destroyed a planeswalker, got 2 ghouls, got my Lamia back. Can't top that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll fucking do it again. These Cuphead songs are insanely long. I never noticed. Well, and they don't loop. They're like 4 minutes of non-looping music. Good value draw. Destroy all the creatures. Grab a Lamia. And this is precisely why, well, this matchup, you could argue that, what do you call it? An Elder Gargaroth would be better. But this is, in most matchups, precisely why I run the Lamias instead of Gargaroths. Let's pretend this was getting killed every time. Bam, bam, removal, removal. I'm not building my ghoul pool. Where now I am. Alright. I don't even know what's an extinction event. Might just move on. Main board seems fine here. It might be worth investigating if it should be -1 Erebos +1. Who do you call it? The big maze, you know. The Great Henge. But both would end up costing roughly 4 mana in an ideal scenario. Is that right? That's probably wrong. It's one of the reasons I the Henge was pretty good, but I took it out because it's I would have to hardcast it more often than not. Like for like 11 mana or whatever it costs. And this version of the deck I own in real life for the Great Henge is like $60 IRL, so my opponent's popping off a little bit harder right now. So let's run out Blex maybe. This thing just yeah, this thing's just a vanilla trampler. Don't have perfect blocks because this is gonna get another counter, but we have a pretty good stall here. Titanic Growth. Is the threat of the day. Do we just block there, call it a day? Get our learn card? Probably. I imagine he's gonna grow that. Yeah. Oof. Plenty of lands. Could grab some Pestistall. Will grab some Pestistall. Let's gain some life, probably, just in case. Then we'll have to do some fat blocks next turn. We'll want to trade away most of my stuff because we have the inevitable Blood in the Snow coming soon. 2 turns away. Okay. Should be GG next turn, once I get the old board clear going. Otherwise, without the clear, he could probably eventually overpower me with the beetle and stuff, but we're fine right now. Value draw. Just get the lifelink. He does not like the Dean. Let's grab a Blex. It's the biggest thing in the graveyard. I got the ghoul back. I didn't even count how much life I gained. Whenever a creature with power 4 integrates. Okay, so if I can react to that if I need to, or I can also just ignore it and run out the Vivian, which I will do. It's just more powerful.
I call, and Decoria answers.
Man, what a tease. They have all these Garruk themed cards. They don't even give the Garruk's Rhino 4 power. It's real rude. Four mana, 2 mana, 2 mana. So how much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 plus 2 plus 2 is 8. I can do this play. Let's dig through the top 5. I'm assuming I'm going to find a land. There's a land. Might as well grab that. We're not really in a life-threatening situation. Play the passage. He'll remorse his Garruk away. Very sad. And then we will make a beast. And get a containment breach. Pop that, and then yeah, that's game. Whoa. A Galazeth. Not quite broken by himself, but in a pretty strong deck. We have the Velomachus, we have the Silver Quill. These 2 dragons I don't care about. And I'll just unlock the avatars with the next 4 orbs, I think. Assuming I get there, I don't know when the next set comes out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Level 55? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, unfortunately that first match I lost against Cycling, which is one of the better matchups usually. Just had a bad game 1 and then my opponent kind of popped off game 3. This hand is, ooh, I wish I could keep it. Just 1 land though. This hand's also 1 land. But it has a better line of play. As a matter of fact, like the whole curve of the deck is here. Let me get rid of Blex. Or do I just hope for the perfect curve? 2. Yeah, just hope for the perfect curve. love to see blue and red. Did find the land. Maze Mind Tome kind of hints towards a slower matchup, but it doesn't really matter when whether they go fast or slow to just big dragon, attack, big dragon, attack, extra turn, attack, dead. It's my frustrate face. There we go. Kind of have to like look for the land here. This line of play reveals a little bit more about my hand, but it also is just more efficient. You don't want to take one, do you, bro? You gotta kill this thing, bro. All right. It's a pretty I don't know if you need every life point, my dude. It's fine. I'm more than happy with that borrower being used there. Let's pack him again. And I'm expecting this search for Blex to get countered, but it's like a scary thing. You know, the thought of 5 cards. So I'm thinking he's going to counter. Ooh, it went through. Okay. We have a Blended Snow already. It's got nothing in grave. Grab a Value Twitch for chump blocking. And a Blended Snow for... I'm guessing I'm going to need both eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards in hand.
I got the big bottle.
Yeah, the animation, the bottle doesn't have any liquid physics. That's what's missing. Just gotta run him out. No play here. Ran out a bunch of 1-drops, didn't draw the land. Counter that, bro. Thank you. Okay. I mean, he's just like, he's just using cards because he has them, but he's never even drawn with that. Okay. Like, there's really no world I need that Dean to resolve. I do need my next cards to resolve. That's a bit premature, I think. Let's cycle a card. That'll give me a better chance of drawing into a land. Okay. Need to draw lands for sure. These don't help, that doesn't help, these hardly help. So I think I just discard a card from my hand, but which one? The Gravebreaker maybe? There we go.
You want to find me? That's precious. Like a hatchling. I
I'll
call
be able to kill the
and
Raven
Decoria
here.
answers.
All right, yeah, this is fine. We can manage through this. What are you thinking? I think I do want to kill that Haven. Yep, it's the only choice my opponent gave me, essentially.
I didn't expect to be prey.
Draw a card. Or do I get a ghoul? Do I have a ghoul? I do have a ghoul. Probably just draw a card. So I'm taking 3, 4, 5. Gaining life is a pretty good idea. I think I just draw a card. Look for a land, hopefully. 1, 2, 3. Three, 4, 5. Negate. Alright. Well, negate's a negate. Nothing to do about that. I just need to get that land now. I've dug pretty much as deep as possible. Not land, but it's good. Get rid of Galazeth. Alright. And we're dead. Probably like really cool. It's a really cool thing that happened there. Take out the Valentines. They do gain me life, which kind of helps me stall, but I don't think that, I mean, them being grounded doesn't really help a lot. Now Professor being grounded doesn't really help a lot. We can grab the Extinction event, naming odd in most cases. Necromentia, just because they're one card is so stupid. Binding. Seems pretty reasonable. I think the duress is fine. I don't know if I need the remorse on top. And my mana's a little bit tight here. Cut a Lamia for a for the remorse, because I do not like his cards, and I must remove them. The classics. I didn't like 20 cards. Find none of them. This is too slow, I think. This is as good as it's gonna get, probably. We'll do the search for Blex. We're not going to do the regular Blex, so we'll play out the swamp here. Yeah, whatever. Let's grab cram, removal, land. Just take a big chunk of damage, who cares? Because if we can get rid of his threats on curve, we can never die. Should play the cram session first. This offers a better counter spell, but no, he's not biting anyways. Just grab a containment breach and get rid of one of his treasures. Which doesn't sound great, but when you draw like this, you take what you can get. Well, I say draw like this. I mean, technically my hand's pretty good right now, but it's just a matter of... That's not the stomp you want, my dude. It's just a matter of I'm looking for hand hate, and I'm not finding what I'm looking for. There's the Goldspan Dragon. Thank you very much. Please use your mana, thank you. Okay. Just that, draw a card. Is this spell or ability? Target with spell, no. So he's not gonna get value here. So let's just since you just cycle all that, okay. Hollow. Pop the Goldspan. And we'll have all the land in the world that we need. Or we can play anything next turn. Bone Crusher. From hand? Was that from hand? I think that was from hand. Okay, 4. And search for Blex. We did not play land this turn yet. Or we can just bind this.
Another game, another loss.
Hell yeah, brother. Saw it coming. Okay, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's grab the Mask Exhibition, I guess. Probably won't play it, but he might like be worried about it. And maybe just playing. Oh yeah, he probably just is running out of gas here. One, two, three, 4. Do not want to do that. I probably don't want to do that. Let's just slam the exhibition. See if it resolves. If it does, worst case scenario, it doesn't, and then I still have the goal to block. It does. Perfect. Set my opponent for 3. And the exhibition gives me the perfect blocking power right here. Look at that. Boom, bam, bop. One, two, three, four, five. We have 5 mana left. Get rid of that magma opus for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, it's 8, right? Yeah. Hate to see it. 1 mana off. Radiant. Alright, what's he got? 1 into hand. 1 into exile. Probably a land. Usually a land. Oh, a Maze Mind Tome. Breach is coming through with the woo. We can destroy that tome next turn. He'll be able to get a draw off of it, but we're not too worried about that. Let's go ahead and dig for a land. There's 1. There's 2. First things first, breach you. If you want to draw, you can draw. There we go. Second thing second. We're gonna remove all runes. Epiphany. 1 from hand, 2 from library. Not having any of that shit. It's third things third. Run out. Casual goal run out. Okay. And then let's go ahead and grab 3 life here. Bring back 3 ghouls. That's a lot of ghouls. I'm getting a call, so I'm going to go on mute for a second. Alright, what happened to my opponent's mana? I just got back. He tapped out for... Was that on his turn? No, that was on my turn, I thought. Because I breached and he responded and responded. Oops. Did he activate the manland or something? Maybe he did that, I don't know. Here we go. Alright, well if you say so. Not as confused as you are. Let's name Goldspan Dragon. Get him out of there. And your library. I should probably look at his library and see what he's running. It's like the Magma Opus would have been a surprise. Does get a 2/2. Not quite what he wants though, I don't think. Swamp. You love to see it. We got the Vivian. I'm not muted, am I? Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Grab reach. And I think I'm fine here. I mean, what does this do? 2 damage instead? Yeah, no, I think we're fine. Go ahead. I'll block it. It's coming back next turn, so it doesn't matter. Should it come back next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think so. It's like low value, but it's high tempo. And that might be all I need. Especially when my opponent's slowing down. He's got no Goldspan Dragons for me to worry about, so no Hasters. He's got the Alrund's Epiphanies, but doesn't have the board state to make it a threat. Just block with the Beast, I think. It's whatever. Oh, I mean, sure, everything sucks. Alright, value. Huge value. That's exactly what we need. Keep the who cares. Gain 4 life off the legendary roll. Actually a bonus that they're legendary. Otherwise I'd have two big juicy pinatas with life hiding inside of them, but instead we just gain 4 life and now we get our ghoul back. Guess who got the ghoul back? Yeah, his deck might have been stronger pre-board. Like sliding in the Cinderclasm. Just because I have a 3/1. Are you scared? Alright, well, there we go. Easy win. Easy life. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. Pretty good value play, but not a good swing the game play. Both are bad choices here, because that lets me get my ghouls back. Blocking the ghoul lets me just get the instant value. I would say blocking the ghoul is actually probably slightly better. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but now it's looking a lot better. Look at all that. Boom, boom, boom. We can keep that cram session to get our ghouls back again, I think. And just, how many do I have? 3? Yeah. We can do something aggressive with them next turn, then we have the cram session to gain 4 again. Get 3 more ghouls. I don't see what card in Magma Opus, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah, you got my ghouls, my dude, but so what? Come back. Alright. He's out of mana. Gonna swing in here. He's probably just gonna block. Yeah. It's a reasonable choice given my colors. And we're going to destroy all creatures. Get him out of here. Bring back a Blex. We're going to gain 2. And grab a Reach, I guess, is fine. Reach and a reach. Ghouls on the beach. Here we go. Epiphany. Blind Epiphany. Might be having an epiphany here that he's about to fucking lose. And this is where like the Necromentia, like the Epiphany, Goldspan Dragon. You name one of them, either one of them, and the deck just becomes so much weaker. Like you can't just run Dragon into Epiphany into but you know, he just runs like this. You know, whatever. I can keep up. Whose turn is it? It's his first turn. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, take him. Take him. We're board clearing next turn. Are we? We don't have a way to get our ghouls back unless we get some life. Well, we'll draw 3 cards, so. Draw 1 now, draw 2 more on my 3 more on my turn. If we find some life gain, then we're good to go. Bada boom. There's the life gain. Swing the gang, kind of foretells what I'm planning, but you know, it is what it is. Just see if I can sneak some damage in, how greedy he gets. No. So this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So perfect. We have perfect mana here. Oh, we are actually, we have the wrong color here. Well, we'll be ghoulless for a turn, but this is still a better play. And that's what I'm saying, usually just finding swamps is better than finding forests. I don't know how many times I searched this game. But, it's fine, because we're just like, we have cards in hand.
I call, and Decoria answers.
Yep, there it is. All right. We have 5 wins so far. I might
Dude, why am I playing with a bunch of people that don't speak English every fucking game? Every game. Can't communicate with my team.
hold on. Audio input capture. Oh, is that why my Discord got really quiet? There we go. This is a sexy curve. Should be good here. I haven't seen this playfield. It's pretty fancy. I would think it came out with Strixhaven and I would have seen it, but maybe it's new? I don't know. Maybe some DLC, you know? Okay, there you go. Fertel, hate to see it. I thought I had a cram session, but no, it was a clean to dust. So it's a little bit, not quite the perfect curve I thought it was, but it's not a bad curve by any means. Let's grab a bonus swamp, I think. Yeah. See, this is where it gets weird, because Vivian needs a forest. We'll do the swamp to obscure info here, because he's like thinking about doing something. He doesn't know what to do. Okay. That card draw. I'm guessing Ghoul's gonna get stomped or something here. Oh yeah, please. Counter it. Thank you. Pop pop. Failed passage, you'll just see it. Best draw right here. Alright, search for Blex will probably get countered. I offer it to you, sir. Do not let me draw 5 cards. Alright, I didn't even mind it. I activate Pot of Greed. Me cramming. Is he gonna counter this? It's very innocent. Don't do it, bro. Okay. That one I was kind of hoping he wouldn't counter because of its seemingly low power level, but now he just denied me like 2 card draws and potential for a land drop. But he's low on, he has to be low on counters now. I'll be able to get the lands flowing here. Starting with this big hunk of junk. And by junk I mean rest of soul. I'll be on 4 lands. I'll be on 5 lands. 2. Bada boo. Just grab the breach, whatever. If I blow up a treasure, it could slow him down. It probably won't slow him down. Either way, it's really unnecessary. Oh, that's what you like to see. The blind giant. Okay, he disputes that. That's fine. It means his hand's empty. And he can't run out the old Epiphany this turn. Let's grab a Lamia. A little bit lower power level than the Vivian here, but on the immediate turn, but in next turn it should be stronger. Especially given that my opponent's kind of run out of gas. It's probably an Epiphany or a dragon. That's definitely a land. We will not be blocking that. Alright, if it's a counterspell, we'll know now. Tis not.
We don't respect nature.
Tisn't.
We're gonna have a problem. How rude. Every day is
Not what you wanted, my guy. Not the line of play you wanted. You should have just killed my beast and then ran into it. Can't get me that fast. He's got to attack both in the Vivian to kill it, in which case I get to trade with the giant. And he's out of cards, so I believe we're good here. We're stabilized. I thought we were good last turn too, and then here comes a big scary dragon. Take the 4.
Decoria answers.
My opponent's only at 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. He has to block. He'll block the Lamia. More likely than not. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Doesn't really matter. I'm at 18. I just need one thing to survive. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. See ya, see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Okay. That's what I did last match. I did all the hand hate, got rid of the Deans, and it worked out pretty well. I even had the Extinction event, which I never used, but what I take out for it? Don't know. Let's keep it like this though. Oof. We're up again. We can go for it. It's very, very risky, but I just need any land. It's not a land. Any land and we can start digging for more. That is a land. Thank you. Let's put some pressure on. It's hardly even pressure, but they like, I don't know, these decks run like probably more removal than they need to. Given they can just eventually just stomp the face. Do something, I dare you. Bitch. Say goodbye to your bra or? Gold Span Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else does he have? The Adventure People. A Crowan War. Okay. Nope. Epiphanies. Hello? Are you for real, my dog? You don't run any Epiphanies? Wow. I didn't see any game 1. And now I get to look at his deck game 2. Oh, there's one. Epiphany spotted. He's running... Is that just one Epiphany? It is, yes. Okay. And then we're not fully empty board because we can sneak in a little eye twitch. for the old chump block. And then I'll just grab a treasure destroyer. Basically destroy the land. Oh, well, there's his other epiphany in exile. Okay. Runs 2. I didn't even see that card there. Well, in total, 5 damage is very livable. But you don't gotta do me like that. What's that for? Alright.
The arc bow quivers with excitement.
He can kill Vivian next turn, I guess, but or even just this turn. Yeah, just this turn. But we're setting up for some good turns coming up.
I didn't expect to be prey.
Okay. 3 plus 2. 4 plus 2. I feel like this line's pretty good. If he wants to draw a card, he can't counter a spell anymore. And I'll get some life gain back. If he tries to counter this to run me out of mana, I just pay for it. Auto pay. Double counter spell. My god. Alright. Well, now we get to do what we want. We'll bind the Galazeth. And gain some life. Well, I don't want him drawing cards, so let's just do this again. And if he counters this, that means he could have countered the bind, which would be less value. Yeah. Perfect. So each one of these turn cycles, I'm taking 5, losing 4. He's drawing 2, I'm drawing 2. Eventually one of us, I already have the threats in hand, so if he just stops drawing counter spells, they'll break the parity here. It's a land. That's a giant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's grab the mascot exhibition. If he didn't counter that, he would have countered that if he had one. And then get our ghoul back. Yep, as expected. I need him not to have gas right here, I think. If I play this, it gets countered. I play the cram session, I go to 12, I get the ghoul back, but then I still take a bunch. Or I can do this plus life gain equals ghoul. Might be better. Okay. Double frostbite? Is that what we're about to see? Okay. Yeah, they'll do it. Just double frostbite. I play around one thing, I lose the other. But it is only game 2 out of 3, and we did win game 1, so. I think I do want the extinction event. I can ditch. Maybe a Blex. Or yeah, a Lamia was the choice last time, because it's what do you call it? A 5-mana play. There we go. We got the juice. We got the juice. Literal juice going on in this hand right now. Get some squid music. Oh, I just muted it. Right, there we go. Oh, come on, a little bit higher. There we go. Kill it. Go for my trap card. counter this, please? Oh, you know you want to. Come on, do it. Might just kill it actually. It's fine though. Okay. Got 2 ghouls going. One crushes one. That was the other. Okay. Gosh, 2 mana, dig 3 deep is so brutal. He played a land first though, so that's a big oof. Try to run a counter spell. See if he counters the old search for Blex. I don't want him to hit my other more important cards. This is digging 5 deep is a pretty big threat. There it is. Perfect. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Once again, he played a land, I think. Well, okay, not punished. He chose the tome. Okay. Probably just need the Goldspan Dragon again. I could name the Epiphany. I do have more removal than that. And he hasn't exiled any yet. He has 2 dragons in hand, 2 epiphanies in deck. Could be okay. So I see he has no counter spells in hand. He does have the 2 dragons. He'll be able to peck me for 4 a couple times, but I can bring out the removal. I don't have to worry about any extra turns. Goodbye, Mr. Goldspan. Hello, Mr. Goldspan number 2. It's 1, 2, 3. Let's run out the Blood in the Snow. Destroy creatures. If you tap like the counter spell, it's a punish, but everything else is working in my favor. He can't even spend his mana efficiently. Oh, he can. That's actually pretty sneaky. Whatever. Flex. So I fought through 2 gold spans. He has no epiphanies. There's a max of 2 more gold spans and then a bunch of slow stuff. I've already fought through 3 Brazen Borrowers. Another gold span. He might just a Crone War here for my Blex. In which case I get free reign to kill this Goldspan Dragon again. Oh, no, he's not doing it. Let's pop the old dragon. Alright, and then don't do anything to that. Why would you? Okay, I think it's a Golden Brazen Borrower. The way he looked at that. Okay. Let's pop this, keep my life up. Alright, so I've already fought through 3 Goldspan Dragons. I fought through quote-unquote 2 Epiphanies. I got rid of them. I don't foresee anything else being a problem. Let's go ahead and just fill the board as much as we can. Game 3. Game 3 seems reasonable. Get my ghouls back again. We already have too much mana, so that's irrelevant. 4 mana, 3/4, who cares? Guess kind of like a 3 mana, 3/4, which is actually pretty good. You get like an instant refund. Home. I wish I would have had a the other thing. Alright, let's check out. Mandatory. So I'll get my Blex back. Sacrifice that Blex. Gain 4. So let's just gain 3 here, I think. Might as well duress him. In case it's counter spell. It was a borrower. You don't even need to do that in response, my dude. It's a creature. Fat whiff, but we skipped past 6 lands, so that's good. This is you, that's my opponent. Let's try that card. Lots of Blexes. Alright, gain a bunch of life. One, two, skip a few. Let's exile Goldspan. I'll just exile a Brazen Borrower, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll bring our ghouls back, and then we'll run out the Vivian. This soundtrack has a billion songs. Oh wow. 4 hours of music. Relevant. Well, actually it is relevant. Still forces him to trade away some stuff to kill her. Or just straight kill her. Alright. No extra turns. Thank you. Necromentia. Let's get rid of that. One, two, three, more than 6. Unfortunate. One, 5. Twitch is actually low-key pretty good here with the 3-1 trade. No attacks. We have favorable trades right now. And the choice to get rid of our ghoul if we need to. Can I take my Twitch my dog? No, let's just pop that. There we go, Binding of the Old Gods is huge. just opting for the aggressive push, which I don't disagree with. Let's trade that.
Pass. Have one.
What about pass?
You're learning.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so I can get pest summoning, or I can get sciences if I just want life directly. How much mana do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. My opponent's out of
You
mana.
need the blockers, right?
2. Sort of. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2 plus 4 plus that. Doesn't really have any. He doesn't have much direct damage.
I mean, unless you go like mascots or something.
Pest summoning. Well, if I get. I can dig 5 deep with blacks. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have 7 mana, which would be enough for a board clear. Which would lose to a few things, so I don't think that's the play. I feel like I can just grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab confront the past.
And you could also discard continue reach. I don't know what that does though.
1,
Well, you
2,
don't need to take
3,
for a board
4,
wipe.
5.
Attack with the smoke first.
Probably. I'm counting my mana. 5. I have 5 left over, so let's go ahead and attack. We will not be manually popping the ghoul. We don't need that extra card. Destroy all creatures. We can use Radiant Fountain. Couple of that. Couple of that. Grab Vivian. Make a guy.
We're gonna have a problem. I'd like you to meet my friend.
And then we'll gain some life as a
What's
barrier.
the second part of the Crowan War?
My creatures have to attack next turn. I don't care about that so much. Because I'll just fill new creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll gain 3 life, get our ghouls back. So even if he has removal and even if he has removal, I still have enough life to survive here. Maybe very promising next turn.
What are the 3 things you can choose? Vigilance, reach, and
And trample. And grab and reach most of the time. I already exiled his Alrund's Epiphanies with Necromentia. I've played through 1, 2, 3, 4 Brazen Borrowers, 3 Goldspan Dragons. So he is hitting me with the worst case scenario, but good thing we prepared for the worst case scenario and we keep 2 life here. Oh, okay, we have 6 now, it's fine. We can just bring her back. 6. One, 2, 3, plus 4, 7. Alright. Pop the giant. Plus 5. Grab Vivian back.
Unfold as a crush. Seek bliss
Ghoul's forced to attack, and then they die. And again, even if they removal, I survive.
What was the third part of it? It's tapped creatures die and.
Tapped creatures deal damage to themselves, so they're forced to attack and then they're forced to
Oh,
pull themselves
okay.
out. Put Ghoul at the top. Huge value. Just run this out, see what he has.
Top of your deck's blocked by odd.
Oh, it's an extinction event. Let's see. Remove it. Usually the top of my deck is not relevant, so whatever. Extinction event on top.
What is deaths?
Where?
You have a death counter in the bottom right.
Oh, this
I'm
is
guessing that's for Dark
That's-
Souls.
that's just
but-
a joke. Do I have a life gain here? I do. Let's gain some life. Get rid of. Doesn't really matter, but 1, 2, 3,
I mean-
4.
If you want to play on the safe side, I was gonna say you should get rid of the giants.
I already know what's in
Just
the
in
deck.
case it. Okay. I didn't know if there was like some random way to get it back and then shock you again.
I've seen his deck with the Necro. I probably exiled my own by now. Necromentia. I don't know if you want to block. You're kind of conceding once you block there. Yeah, this matchup's pretty close, but then it's winnable.
It's like a pyroclasm. Oh, Drill Pain. Wah wah. Shoot of extinction event for even. Where are the
Oh.
ghouls 3 mana?
They're free.
Oh,
Oh, look at all those cards.
oh, smokes.
Gnarled
Oh,
professor.
shit, it's Viper! Oh, shit, it's me.
Can you hear that?
But, no, I don't have your thing turned on.
Wait, you would hear it in Discord even.
Oh.
Just a car driving by.
Not in Discord, but as soon as I turned up your stream, I heard the car.
That's weird. Wonder if it has better audio filtering. What do we got here? We got Yorian. Love to see it. Cling. I mean, I'm gonna keep this hand. It's got everything a man can ask for.
And it's decent.
But this is definitely a sideboard matchup here. Just need to run out a bunch of hand hate.
Is this Song of Creation Yorian?
I don't think it's a thing. It's Immersion Ultimatum, pretty much.
Oh, okay, yeah, Sultai version.
I mean, it could be anything, but
I mean, there
odds
is like a Song of Creation Storm deck, but it's played few and far between.
I'm not sure that would exist in standard. Let's see. Snow. Probably just value draw off the Fabled Passage next turn. Or well, on his turn. Cultivate. One, two, three, four, five. He's already has 6 mana next turn. Just turn 2. Looks like no reasonable play here, so I'll just run out the ghoul. I'm gonna need Blex to get me some value on the other side. Yep, offer him up to the old gods. Fair enough. And then we see an emergent ultimatum next turn, probably. Do I hold the mortality spear or do I just? Yeah, I think I hold that. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If he goes like planeswalker creature extra turn, I can just kill the planeswalker. Nope, it doesn't have it. Alright. That's pretty good. Let's run out Vivian. Oh, he's reach. Ooh. Ooh, too bad. Too bad, my guy. He's like trying to Heartless Act it. Alright, well there's the ultimatum. And now since we have the Blood and Snow, we can actually handle most outcomes here. Especially a double creature outcome. Or well, a 2 out of 3 creatures outcome. If he did it last turn, we'd be a lot more in a pickle. But let's see what he takes. I see 2 creatures, Elder Gargaroth and Vorinclex. Go ahead and have them. I will not let you take next turn. It's kind of a big mistake, I would say. Let's block that. She'll go down to 1. That's good. And we can grab, I guess, a value ghoul. It's whatever. And so now we kind of debated our way through game 1 with some extra lucky draws, such that sideboarding, we will have an advantage here. Assuming we're still good. We did fight through an ultimatum, but there's 3 more. Although it looks like he top decked the 1. He was a turn slow on the 1. Carry best 2 guys. Okay. Everything's gonna be tapped. I think Vivian will be going down here, but we can set up the value play. 4. Finding oh, okay. Emergent Ultimatum, Shadow's Verdict. Shadow's Verdict's definitely annoying, but he does have that octopus on the field, which he probably doesn't want to destroy. Binding. Yeah, just grab the Emergent Ultimatum. That's what Hand 8's here for. Rest in peace, Vivian. He has like 6 ways to kill you. Just casting the bird. What's going on here? How would that only add up to, what was that? Oh, I guess that was 7 mana. Okay. He might just go for the bird and the value octopus, but I'm not sure that makes so much sense necessarily. Like I need a board clear to kill the 1 anyways, otherwise I'm just gonna lose eventually. So either I clear or I don't clear. Let's dig.
Didn't want to limit your chance of hitting lands off the top.
Doesn't matter. Bonus dig. Health refund. Two, 4, 8, 16. Looking at 20 damage potentially. Well, that passage is new, so I can't play that right now. So that's not gonna actually help. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cram session makes a little bit of sense. I don't even know what the math adds up to, but I just gotta try this, I think. Boom, boom, boom. And then grab a green or something. Live with 1. Breach. Destroy a target artifact. Take 16 or not gonna tap anyways. Let's grab some pests maybe. And just fill the board as much as I can next turn, probably. Extinction event for odd. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to. He can kill 2 things. 3 things. Yeah, there's no way I can fill enough. Gain 1. Life hardly matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 8 mana. Yeah, nothing I can really do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, we need our hand hit. Stress, Necromentia. Here, little Mia. And the Valentines. Well, unfortunately, despite our huge plays game 1, we still got killed. No. Yes. Cleans whatever. It'll take a while to actually do anything anyways. In most cases. I was gonna say unless there's a passage, but whatever. Just gotta draw some hand hate by 7 mana. We should be okay. Let's grab usually swamp. We already have 2 greens. We grab a swamp. We'll run out Erebos. Get some value going. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, already 6 mana. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Get 2 chances to draw hand hate. Nope. Nope. Alright. Well, that's kind of okay because we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 mana. We have 2 Blown the Snows. Hopefully we can fight through this. So yes, I would like to draw a turn. Yes, I would like to learn.
There's still like a hope and prayer that he doesn't have it, right?
There always is. They always have it too. Alright, we'll find an untapped land. I just, instead of grabbing a card from the sideboard, Grabbed, tried digging deeper, looking for any hand hate. Alright, well, blast him. Huge. Let's grab Ghoul. We have another Blood in the Snow. I think that's an Epiphany, unfortunately, but nothing we can do about that. Well, I don't know, we're just gonna cast it to draw a card. 6 mana, draw a card. Big birds. Just gotta make it through a couple of transactions, and then Erebos should give me some insane value with all these ghouls cycling themselves. Speaking of which, let's slam in there. Draw 2. Cram. I think I just discarded a land from hand. I got too many lands. Okay. Looks like he's breaking a little bit. It's good news. I don't even know how you brick when there's literally only gas in that deck. Yeah, he could have played that. It would have been a nasty play. I'm gonna do my best to save the Blood in the Snow in case there's some octopuses I need to take care of. So in that case, let's go ahead and bind the Yorion, I think. Play an Eye Twitch.
I mean, if you have Refined Vivian, you also got the Reach.
Yeah. Well, I meant a bird as in a bird serpent, as in Yorion. Or, whatever you're saying, I don't know.
But I figured you were gonna Binding of the Old Gods Yorion.
Yeah.
I just meant the other birds.
Right, yeah. Let's go ahead and thin a little bit. I don't need the life gain right now. And then our Eye Twitch can trade, and so our clock has shrunk quite a bit. Or not. But let's see. Having the Blood in the Snow makes my choices a lot easier. Because anything creature based just goes straight to the field. Yeah, you can have those two. Which mana will I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. I can Blood and Snow and destroy the Kyrbus Sea God with my Learn card here. So most damage prevention is actually just sacrificing the Eye Twitch and targeting Vorn Flex. I will be drawing a card, despite his big attack coming in. because I don't give a fuck. It's unlikely another big hit will be coming in anytime soon. If he did extra turn Planeswalker creature, that'd make my choice a lot harder. Oh, if he's in the gate, please pop it. Obviously negate wins in the game here, but can't play around at all, you know what I'm saying? Destroy all creatures. Thank you. Oh, what
Think
is
the
this?
eye twitch value.
Let's grab the ghoul. Another ultimatum. What you got? Went through half my deck, did not find a single of 7 hand hate cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 hand hate cards. Don't even know how I went through half my deck. And he goes through a quarter of his deck and finds 2 emergent ultimatums. That's cool. Well, take your fucking cards. I don't care. Just like run one Vorinclex, because Vorinclex would be a pain in the ass here. Tibalt, not so much. Tibalt,
Well, I mean, if he had a Vorinclex, he would go Vorinclex and then he'd get to Bolt
yeah.
and then have minus infinite.
Okay. Let's dig. Find any removal, I'm good to go. Mortality Spear. How much money do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can cast Spear for 2. Well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on field, 6 in hand with the Radiant Fountain. So 4 or 2. Vivian's not coming out this turn, but just having her is pretty valuable. So I think I gotta grab it. Even though it's gonna put me to 3 temporarily. Spear. The Gargara. And then I'll play the Blex. Okay. Two lands. You love to see it. Thank you for being useless to Vault. That board said he wasn't super scary. And now his draw 2 is just 2 lands, which is pretty nice. Just play another one. Just play another one. You know, top fucking for 25% of your deck, find 3/4 of your fucking game-winning cards. It's what they're there for. You know. Fucking bullshit, dude. I swear. Meanwhile, 25 cards left in the deck. Literally a quarter of them are fucking hand hate, or a third of them, or something. Sideboard and half my sideboard. Did not see a single sideboard card. Is that true? Yeah, I think that's true. Draw your cards, I don't care. What are you gonna draw? You already used all your Emergent Ultimatums. And I have to play around hard cast. Fucking hard cast epiphanies. I said play around because there's nothing to do about it. I have to just accept my fate. A spear.
Creature deserves life, and I will protect them.
Kill that. Kill that. Okay, so let's see. Kill your ghoul. Sack the Plex. Game 4. Draw a card, yes. Play a ghoul. Reach Master.
I'd like you to meet my friend.
Kill the Gargaroth. Okay. I'll get my Cling, I guess. I have a Cling the Dust on top. And he also might just, like, take 4 extra turns now. I do have a Duress. It's promising. Assuming I'm not dead on the spot. He's legitimately running out of threats if he's... Like, he can take a bunch of X turns, but then, like, and then what? He has, like, no creatures left in his deck.
Deck it would burp.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
1, 2, 3,
does
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
does
Yeah.
Sabalt mill you at all?
No. He will play, I mean, if he takes 2 extra turns in a row, then he basically wins, but...
Oh, well, I mean, I guess it would, if he pluses, he can make you, like, run out of cards before he does.
What the hell are you talking about? There's literally no way he's gonna plus me 22 times in a row.
Well, only 11 times is needed.
It's not even true. Okay, he's making a dog. That is a hugely good sign. You love to see it. The fucking 2/2 dog coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He only has 6 mana. He can't even Epiphany. Killer, I don't care.
Don't worry. I hold grudges.
I actually can kill Tibalt this turn, assuming something resolves. Or nothing resolves from my opponent here. Okay, never mind. What you got? Wolf Willow Haven, Cultivate, and lands. Yeah, I could take the Wolf, or I could take the Cultivate. This lets him thin, this lets him make a Wolf. I feel like I don't want to be able to thin, even though it's probably the opposite of what I really want. And then let's go ahead and bind the wolf. You heard that right, folks? Because we can just attack the Tibalt. An oft ignored play. Kill the creature, attack the planeswalker. Instead of kill the planeswalker. And then I did not gain any life this turn. So I will not be getting my ghouls back, so I won't pop my ghoul yet. I'll just wait. Man, he must have... He cast Seagate Restoration and drawn like 4 lands, 5 lands off that. That's basically what I'm getting. Man, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's right, he had that exiled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't feel sorry for him though, because he's already played 3 fucking ultimatums. And where'd this epiphany come from? What the hell is that? Did he take an extra turn at some point? Oh yeah, he did. He did the blind extra turn early on. Am I angry? I should be. Alright.
Swift Reach was from a while ago.
No, I know. I'm just saying I'm still angry. So I'm gonna update my face. Go to 1 sounds like a trap with extra turns being around. So let's not pay 2. Okay, whatever. Oh, actually, he just gave me that as like, what the fuck? I'll pay 2 now. I got a way to gain life. I just said no to drawing a card. Whatever, that might save me. Okay. I'm going to name Epiphany, I think, with the Necromentia. Because fuck that card. All ruined. There's Epiphany. He has 1 in his deck. And then what else does he have? Shadow's Verdict, Pelucranos. Removal. Bunch of Quandrix Cultivators. Essentially just Pelucranos and Quandrix Cultivator are his last 2 win conditions. And then we'll go ahead and Vivian. Wait, there was no birds. Do these Yorion decks not run Yorion? Like, what the fuck? Isn't that the point of like having synergies and stuff? Okay. Whatever. Let's gain life. Let's attack. So he has no more flyers, so I'm just gonna do tramplers. Trample. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's draw a card. We will not pay 2. And then let's get rid of 4 and clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thankfully I don't have any non-creature returnals, so I don't have to worry about all that jazz. I don't have to meticulously pick out the cards in my graveyard that aren't as valuable. With this Necromancer, I'm going to name Shadow's Verdict, unless he draws one here. But, in which case I'll just name the Pelucranos. Ancient Event. That works too. Does it? How many guys do I have? I still have 2 in my deck. Or no? I have 1.
I would just name Pelucranos.
Yeah, he's got like 1 billion mana.
This is only real. gone.
Yeah. Well, the other one kind of said I have 14 cards in my deck.
Got Vivian to make a bunch.
Okay. Surprised I didn't attack there. Alright, Necromentia. Paluchronos. I don't know how to spell it. Yeah, there we go.
Polychronos.
Alright, he's out. Run
He's
it back?
done.
I think I run it
He's
back.
done.
I'm on the draw. Does that change anything? Don't think so. Just means he'll hit it even harder.
Being on the draw means that you'll draw your fucking hand hate.
There is strong consideration to try to fit in a second Agonizing Remorse. We're at 25 lands. We're at the main board. Who's the one guy? A lot of matchups, my big god man gets sideboarded out. Just because he's a little bit slow. Obviously this matchup, this game he kind of carried me, and I'm keeping him in the deck here, but there's like anything aggro-y, I'm just like, nah, he's too slow. And then also even in the main board, he's considered being replaced for Great Henge. Although I'll need to win a few FNMs before I go with that. This is really risky, but it's exactly what I need here, so we're just going to keep it and hope we draw some lands. I don't even need to name the Emergent Ultimatum necessarily, I can just name the good pulls off of it. Oh yeah, there it is, folks. Do I need to turn one duress? No. But if he's got nothing good, I can get rid of some ramp. Nothing good. Goodbye ramp. Oh yeah, so since we have double Necromentia, I really don't think I'm naming Ultimatum. I think I'm naming Alrune's Epiphany and like... Punished. And something else. The turn one dress has been punished. Value wise. Okay, let's grab a second black, I guess. Hope for a green. Nope, or not. Alright.
I mean, you can cram session and get the land one, right?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna run it out and see if he sideboarding like counter spells in or something. I'll Rune's Epiphany before he can
He's tapped out right now, so you could just name the one thing.
Okay, well, let me see. He has Test of Talents. He has a coma. It's pretty scary.
How many mystical disputes did you see? 1?
0, I think.
And there was 1.
Test of Talents. Yeah, 1 Mystical Dispute. So 2 Mystical
1
Disputes.
Jaris.
Bunch of Jawaris.
Disruption. Oh, 2 mystical disputes.
Any Avoring
Mystical
Complex.
I think there's 2.
Okay. It did nothing? What? Oh my god, fuck this game. I ran out of time, so it just picks neither that I already have pre-selected. It's actually stupid. Alright, whatever.
I guess you just name Emergent Ultimate now.
Yeah. At this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did have quite a variety. I might have wanted to name that second anyways, but it kind of sucks having the one things in there now. It's got the dispute. It's probably just gonna run something out, right? Like I'm doing nothing out here. Cultivate. Could get the environmental science, or I can just dig. I think I'm just gonna dig. Love to see it. Double dig.
Easy draw. Easy ghouls.
Straight through the counter spell. Just right under the radar. No land though. But yeah, some value.
Oh, you sneaky, sneaky man.
This is not value here. He's gonna be spending 3 of his own life to destroy 1 of mine. On a creature that recurs himself. Well, potentially he's gonna do that. Alright. Passeroo. Chump block time. Nice counterspell. Bitch. That's right, I called him a bitch. I'm not even gonna second response, so just let him kill something. Make his guy real weak. Double Blood in the Snow. Love to see it. He does it to counter spell, but that's why we run out Vivian. He will counter this, and then I'll hit the Blood in the Snow. Gonna Yorion for an extra land. It's pretty weak, brother. Okay. Ooh, so weak, brother. That's a weak play. That's a wimpy ass play. Your play was wimpy ass, bitch. Ooh. Oh, okay, it's 2 lands, but whatever. It's still pretty. What's the opposite of Chad? Virgin Redditor, of him. Yep. Destroy all creatures. I mean, in his head, he's boosting Pelucranos too. We fucking lost. Alright. Lost on the spot. Thank you, Gaben. So much for weak plays. Does this come in tap? Even search? I swear he didn't even have enough mana. Yeah, that comes in untapped. That's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, whatever. At least it didn't take an extra turn and kill me. I guess I'll play one more game. I might want to quit forever after that game, but or that match. But you know, whatever. I'll play one more game, then I'll go play Dota or something. I see the channel's full of people. Do I get to boast in front of all of them? Oh fuck yeah! Except for Dylan. Like, here's the plan, right? I'm gonna join the channel and say, oh, hey, Dylan. And then, you know, if they take the bait, they'll say, like, whoa, why aren't you saying hi to us? Like, oh, I don't talk to anyone besides Immortals. Hopefully someone takes the bait.
Trash! Know your place!
Given that there's 6 people in there, the chance of someone taking the bait is, you know, it's there. I don't take your baits. I don't know if you've noticed that way. You keep trying to bait me into saying stupid shit.
Do I?
I don't know. I mean, there's that one time you were asking about D's.
Oh. Oh my gosh, dude. I was my brother was here over the weekend, and I was like, "Oh, Ethan, what's your favorite dragon?" And then he's like, Night Fury or whatever. And I'm like, "Oh, Alyssa, what's your favorite dragon?" she's like toothless. And then eventually they ask, "Oh, Wyatt, what's your favorite dragon?"
Oh my gosh.
Hit him with the dragon these nuts across your face.
Why you can't say that on stream?
You can't.
Oh yeah. Because we're just talking about cashews, another type of mixed nuts. I think we found a swamp. Ooh, the double swamp. You love to see it. All right, slam him. He might just be like, "Ouch! I don't want to take 3," and then like stamp my guy. Which is target player could charge. So the value play is
What the fuck?
what? The value play here is sack the ghoul, get value. The tapped out play is play Erebos. I don't really have a follow-up play if I draw with the ghoul. And Erebos is like infinite draws? So just let it happen, maybe? Erebos is the bane of, oh wait, but no, yeah, this is probably the bad play. I was going to say he can kill Brazen Borrowers, but speaking of Brazen Borrower, he's not
BSJ.
Hmm?
What I was saying, what the fuck, too, is BSJ is now on Liquid.
Yeah, I saw that. Banana Slam Jama. I don't even know who Liquid is anymore. I only know Nigma.
Liquid is Old Alliance.
I never knew who Alliance was. Alright, what's my opponent sitting on? Probably some trash. Let's go ahead and try to blow up that Maze Mind Tome. I doubt this is resolving, but we gotta play something. Oh, it's resolves. He doesn't even scry off, doesn't even respond.
So, now that leaves a question of, was BSJ really Pale Horse?
Guess we'll find out. Goldspan Dragon. Goldspan Dragon this 4 damage across my board. Ah. There's like no good plays in like any realm here because the fucking dragon just does whatever the hell it wants. Oh, found a good play. And another. Too many and I'm dead. But that's a nice card.
Oh, and it's now confirmed that... Oh, I say now confirmed. Okay, yeah, and now it's also confirmed that Sumail's on OG again.
3-4.
What?
I'm just doing math.
Oh.
Taking 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. So if he takes an extra turn here, I'm only taking 10. Not an extra turn. What's going on inside his head?
Because, yeah, yesterday, or not yesterday, but a couple days ago, it was confirmed that Anna is like retiring again.
My opponent must be hard bricking. He just fire prophesied his own Goldspan Dragon? For what? Oh. Double borrower into Epiphany? Maybe he's not breaking, maybe just setting up for the instant win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. I'm like pretty low here. Slap. Play a Blex. Slap the Blex. Not enough. Play a Vivian. Get counter die. Okay. Let's play a Blex. This gets countered. I die. If it doesn't get countered, I always have a way to live here, I think. Because I can eat it with Erebos and do stuff. So then let's just pass. I think I lose to Epiphany still. Ooh, what's that? Blightstep Pathway? What's that down there? We will not be drawing a card. Decline. Take 3 off the borrower. Even with an extra turn, I actually only go down to 1. No turn there. Cool it up. And pass, I think. We're in an unfortunate spot, but we're hanging on by a thread. And depending if maybe opponent has removal, and that's why like he's not really popping off here. Well, looks like Erebos was the bane of borrowers, just like I foretold. Oh no. Oh no. I really wish I could gain some life here. I guess I could run out the professor, gain 2. Two's good. 2 life is good, but that requires playing a land. Gain 2, kill a thing. Back to where I started. Look at some most creatures on the field. Now Professor into pest tokens. Get some most creatures on the field. Alright, couple of chumpers. He's scrying to the bottom. It's nice. Just drawing a card. Yes, keep digging. Cycling, love to see it. Gain a life, do not draw a card, do not pass go. Only has 5 mana, so we can't take an extra turn here. Gain another life, do not draw any cards. Vivian resolve. Negate. It's been sitting on negates. Okay. Eye twitch. Pass turn. We got the chumper, and he can give me the sufficient life to activate all my cards. He just foretold probably a counterspell. If it was an Epiphany, who have just played it, or he just messed up, but more likely than not, it's a counterspell. Do not draw a card. We'll learn. I want to learn gain 3, so let's do basic conjuration. It's probably gonna counter this. And then we slam at the Gravebreaker Lamia. Ghoul of the Grave. Take the trade. As much as I hate to, I would rather not take the trade because then I can gain life on my turn. But we're being more careful over the other thing. Whatever the opposite of careful is. Safe than sorry. Just hardcast a ghoul, hold up some good mana. My opponent's drawn an absurd number of lands. I'm sure he's sad about that. Tin Din Advin. Tin Din Advin. Oh, but he saw it coming. He saw it coming. This man's prepared for everything. Did he see destroy all planeswalkers coming when there's no planeswalkers on the board though? Yes, he did. Alright. That's a lot of counterspells main board. But I guess it does go into the classic game plan of play a gold span dragon and counter every spell after it. I guess he like just drew in the wrong order though. Let's run out the Twitch. Alright.
I call, and Decoria answers.
Game one in a close but pretty hard matchup. Let's grab our Duresses, grab our Necros. Ditch the one Lamia, the Valentine Divine, the Erebos, and the Gnarled Professor. And grab an extinction event. The old hand hate package. So obviously if he has like, you know, the dragon and all the counter spells, then he drags his dragon across my board, then there's nothing I can really do. But we have the hand hate to try to interrupt that early on. And the Necromention naming Goldspan, usually game winning. Well, unless the board's already pretty bad. He's my tome. Let's just go ahead and cram session for the removal on Maze My Tome. Not gonna get the value off the ghoul. It's not even value off ghoul. I'm sacrificing some value for tempo. Not gonna get the tempo off the ghoul. Epiphany. Let's go ahead and blast the tome. He can draw, but that's okay. We have prevented a significant number of cards from being drawn, and we're on the board. A little added bonus. Peckham. Let's draw here. I think I do the value now. Get rid of the ghoul. So I keep saying value. Do the tempo play now. Okay. If I did that in the other order, I could have gotten some huge juice, but that's okay. I believe I take the dragon. Yeah. And now we have Binding of the Old Gods into probably Binding of the Old Gods for the next few turns. He's going to struggle to use his mana efficiently here. And then yeah, this is like Onslaught survived, Shark Typhoon, not even afraid. I have another binding, and I just drew a third binding, so see ya. The removal in this deck is 4 mana, but it's good, and it's also situationally discounted my other removal, and it's non-land. So in the end, it's pretty nice. Going Forest. I can play Vivian, or I can just play the binding right now. I feel like I'll just play the Vivian. In the end, she'll be a little bit smaller, but she'll have pulled a few more cards out of his hand. AKA this removal spell is going to run into the beast. Probably. And she's unlikely to die. Okay. Nothing changes. Vivian's still alive. I'm still gonna play Binding next turn.
Nothing poultice can't heal.
And I'll draw a card off Cling to Dust here. A Cling is Cling. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun.
Every day is a new mutation.
Oh, I actually need to have, let's see. Kills, bills. Let's put the creatures out. Protects Vivian a little bit harder. Oh wait, no, she dies no matter what. Fire Prophecy into whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. No blockers. Due to the overkill. And I think our Lumia is about to get the engine's revving, you know, if you know what I'm saying. There's a universe where I wanted to play the other half of that Blex, but whatever. It's all good in the hood. This is maybe the first occurrence of Blex buffing snakes being relevant. Well, Gravebreak Lumia is a snake, so it only costs... so it gets +1/+1, and now it's not big enough for the giant to kill. Five. I'm also sitting on 11, so he can't swing out. Yeah, just gonna swing at the 1. How many cards am I giving? 9. Let's draw. Is he gonna double block? Yep. Let's just hit the Galazeth. Keep the giant grounded. And then we'll get our ghoul. Giant's grounded, and I get more potential to get through here. That's 6, my dude. It's not worth it. I'm at 34 health. You're not gonna kill me. Alright, let's get the school back. Just value draw a card. Nothing really relevant on top. It's cool that both sides of Kling are pretty relevant. The life gain and the card draw.
I didn't expect to be crit.
It's gonna kill the Blex. No. Kill off his own borrower. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that play. One, two, three, four, five. Can draw a card here. I'm getting my ghoul back anyways, and let's see if I can get something good. Nope. Alright. So let's name Goldspan Dragon. 2 from his deck, get rid of him. Saw it coming, saw it coming. Epiphany, Epiphany. Hall of Runes, Epiphany. Drew land. Exactly what you want to see. And he still attacks. What is going on here? You can't attack without just a land. It's madness. Or with just a... He just concedes. Honestly, just block with the dragon. Like, what's so hard with it? Or block with the bone crusher. I don't see how I'm kind of out of gas a little bit. I can't cast Clean the Dust without exiling my own ghoul. Well, okay, I can. But that's not even like, that's like another turn cycle. I mean, I guess I did get Revolve with threats, so it's fine. Got rid of the Epiphanies and the Gold Spans. He's probably like, what am I even gonna draw into? Alright, what do we get? Never gonna argue with the land. One, two, three, four, five. What day is today? Tuesday, I'm guessing. I was told see you at 10 tomorrow by my boss. I don't think there was a meeting, so who's showing up at 10? I don't know. But but that's enough magic for one day. My brain is fried. Not really. Well, not from that last match, but my soul is drained from the match before. So I'm gonna go play some Dota. Tomorrow will be either no stream or an evening stream. I'll be at Eeyore's house. And then unfortunately we can't play ranked together, so I don't even know what we're doing with Dota in general, but we'll see. And then once so after tomorrow, we'll try to get back in the